Starting at point.
Now that we're approaching the midway point of the season. Legs, what kind of storylines are you following?
Well, this is the time of the year, B.A., when you start talking about the trade deadline. You know there are teams out there looking to make that perfect move to put them over the top.
How unnerving for a player is this time of year?
Very difficult when those rumors are swirling, not just for the player involved, but for his teammates as well.
Now the starting group for the visitors. They've got Johnson. He's out there with Lou Dort, and it's Risache in at the small forward position. Now here's Cunningham. Pass to Beasley. Buffalo passing it around. Embiid, high post. 6 to shoot. Banked it in off the glass.
And sometimes Joel Embiid is just that good. He can be unstoppable.
Here's Oden. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Yeah, attack mode from the start. Exactly what you want coming into this game.
You knew they were going to be aggressive, and now you see them executing that.
Johnson with a bucket.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Beasley outside. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Personal foul.
Buffalo shooting their first free throws of this game.
At the line for Buffalo, Michael Beasley, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Beasley hits them both. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Dort, a screen on Cunningham. Pass to Risache. And stolen by Cunningham. And here's Castle. 9 points for him in his last game. Now Embiid. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Johnson with it. Right side, Risache. There's the screen. Shot clock at 5. Goes back up. A shot that time not on target. Some solid D from Beasley. Bay passes to Cunningham. And here's Embiid. Shot blocked. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Here's Garnett to the inside. Here's Oden. Embiid with a nice defensive effort. Up top, Beasley. Pass to Cunningham. Baseline jumper. It's hauled in by Garnett.
Well, it's early on in this one. Only one basket to speak of. There is time to start working together.
Here's Johnson, and he banks in the layup. Johnson's got 5 points.
Well, I'd watch him the rest of the game because he is seeing a lot of shots drop.
Beasley outside. Oh, there's the alley.
Got the ball right inside. Such a well-timed pass.
Gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Johnson inside. He's guarded by Castle. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team.
Now here's Cunningham. No made baskets yet. Soft touch off the glass.
Just a great job by Cunningham using the dribble to create separation.
When you think about the skill of Cade Cunningham, Grant, and his height, what a combination.
You know, B.A., whether it's scoring inside or seeing over the defense or just beasting on smaller guards, his 6'6" frame is certainly an advantage.
Now here's Cunningham, coming off a 12-point game. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And very determined on that drive. Cunningham would not let them turn him away.
Outside Rizichet. Back to Johnson. Good D by Cunningham. For Buffalo, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Bay outside. Buffalo passing it around. Here's Embiid. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Yeah, this quarter has just been a struggle for him offensively.
Garnett passes to Johnson. Here's Oden. Back to Dort. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some stats for him.
Over the past 5 games, his assist totals have been slipping. He and his teammates just don't seem to be clicking right now. Hopefully that's something he can correct tonight.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Firing up the 2K leaderboard. The NBA's leaders in shooting over the last month.
And over the last month, they've been incredibly efficient from the field. That means they're getting guys shots in their sweet spots.
For Buffalo, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control.
Showing how athletic he is. When Castle sees room for takeoff, he jumps all over it.
Dort outside. Pass to Garnett. The 3-ball. Sinks it from distance.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And here's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for Buffalo. Trailing by 2. Castle outside. Back to DeRozan. Over Johnson. It's hauled in by Garnett. Garnett's got 4 rebounds now. Now Rizichet. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Coward with a rebound. For Buffalo, they've gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle.
And when you talk about guys who are built for the modern game, add Smith's name to that list.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Smith. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
A big man with a nice shooting stroke. You'll love to see it.
Got half their attempts to go, 6 of 12. They set the pick. Harris with it, Castle covering. Basket's good.
In so many ways, Harris can beat you. He has the size and skill to score from all three levels.
Smith outside. Back to DeRozan. Six on the shot clock. Good D by Harris. Gotten 7 of 13 shots to drop. Down low. Kuminga pulls it in.
Well, that's a good high percentage shot. He just couldn't convert.
Here's Smith. Ooh, the dunk by Smith.
Wow, Smith going for a slam. He wants everyone to know that he's arrived.
Powell outside. And it's Coward with a rebound. And Buffalo shooting a solid 50% in the opening quarter. Oh, stolen by Harris. Pass to White. Batadze a screen on Castle. White the pass to Batadze. And Batadze throws it down.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Here's DeRozan out to the right wing. Castle outside. To the paint. Here's Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
Man, I mean, there's athletic and then there's Jonathan Kuminga. What a dunk right there.
Powell outside. Batadze up top. Shot clock at 6. Pass to White. The three. Kuminga pulls it in.
That's staying connected to the shooter and timing the contest.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
The numbers from the free throw line for DeRozan have only improved as his career has gone on.
Buffalo shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Shooting 2.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him.
What impresses me most about DeRozan is his footwork, especially when he's operating around the mid-range.
Good on both.
And one of the responsibilities with being a great player is making free throws.
White against Castle. Powell outside for 3. The offensive rebound. And Batadze gets it to go.
Well, that's just a mistake on defense. No one got a body on him.
For Buffalo, they've gotten 7 of 13 shots to drop. Pass to Smith. The three is up. It's rebounded by Batase. Outside White. Back to Powell. Inside. And he slams it in one-handed.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
Pass to DeRozan. A step-back shot. And it's Harris with the rebound. Shooting a solid 50% in the opening quarter. White looking it over to the middle. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Yeah, that play had a nice flow to it, and White hitting his man where he can do something with it.
What a sensational move captured from the connected cam, sponsored by AT&T. And Buffalo shooting about 47% during this first quarter. DeRozan passes to Smith. White against Castle. Good work defensively by White.
Well, give the defender credit. Sometimes it's enough to force the miss.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. Harris has got 5.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
And one thing about this league we know, momentum can change in an instant.
Now here's Castle. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Pass to Coward. Powell with a steal. There's 37 seconds left to play in the first. White against Kuminga. Clock at 6. Now here's Batase. Out to Powell. There's the triple. And after missing his first 3 shots, he drains it. 1 for 4.
Yeah, he needed that bucket to show there isn't a lid on there.
DeRozan down low. Harris on him, looking to end the run. Ooh, rejected by Harris. But if it goes, no good. Misses at the buzzer. So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. Up by 10. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And what do you guys think about the visitors here in this one?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
It's what the league looks like these days, but it's not always easy to pull off and execute it.
We've got Lugens Dort, also Johnson out there, and it's Garnett in at the power forward position. They get it back. The 3 from Rizachet. Nope, another miss. 0 for 2 to start the game. And so Cunningham will bring it up for Buffalo. It's a 10-point game. Shoots over Johnson, and it's Cunningham missing.
The defense really didn't do enough to alter that shot. It's simply a miss.
Tim, you've been vocal in your praise for Cade Cunningham, and rightfully so.
Well, BA, on any given night, Cade can be the best player on the floor. He scores, he makes plays, he rebounds, and he processes things quickly. He always seems to be under control.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Joel Embiid is trying to stay on the court, and to that end, he's lost weight and he's embraced wearing a knee brace. He said, it's the right thing to do, giving me the support for the rest of my career. It may not look as good as it used to, with the jab or the pull-up and all that stuff, but it'll still work. Brian, back to you.
Trying to stay healthy. Thanks a lot, Allie. Now here's Beasley. Looking at his production, close to 12 points a game. Cunningham outside. Back to Beasley. Smith passes to Cunningham. Again the miss by Cunningham.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Johnson with a bucket.
Offense has been hard to come by so far. A much-needed bucket right there.
Points have been hard to come by in this one. Every made basket is huge.
Smith. Buffalo again can't hit. Got nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. And out of bounds, Buffalo will have it. Just about halfway through the season. Let's take a look at the East. Taking a look at Buffalo, middle part of the year. They're in 10th place. They need to put together some wins.
Right now for Buffalo, it's really been an intriguing year for them. I mean, they work hard, they play gritty, but they're just so inconsistent.
Well, inconsistency is the word. Sometimes they'll lose a game they probably should have won, and they show you how hard it is to sustain success in this league.
Now here's Cunningham. His numbers are solid, putting up around 18 points a game. Buffalo again can't hit.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Deflects the pass. Johnson passes to Dort. Back to Johnson. Down low. Here's Garnett. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Beautiful look right there. Led his man perfectly.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
That's good. If you see yourself on the screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Bring those moves. Yeah, get down. Oh, let's dancer.
And now a look at the teams who excelled at rebounding over the last month.
And last month, this team was active on the glass, really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
For Buffalo, they've gone 0 for 6 in the second. Not looking good. Cunningham outside. Right at the free throw line. Nice jump shot. Cunningham's got 6.
He left his defender shook right there, destroying him with that slick handle.
Man, that is nasty. What a move.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Played in a more physical era of the NBA. Now it seems like the league is trying to strike a balance there.
I think you're spot on, B.A. There's been some back and forth, trying to keep the game free-flowing and physical. The league's trying for the best of both worlds.
Gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Oden passes to Johnson. Dort outside. Outside Johnson, 6 on the shot clock. The floater, he got a piece of it.
Nice job by Cunningham there, staying with it and using his length to get the rejection.
Here's Embiid. There There's the block.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
To the inside.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Cunningham against Johnson. Embiid, a screen on Johnson. Cunningham passes to Embiid. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And we have seen it so many times. You just knew Embiid was going to finish that play.
Tim, these recent injuries robbing Embiid of prime years. 7 straight All-Star appearances up to 2025.
Yeah, B.A., for a player his size that moves as quickly as he does, it seems like it put a tremendous amount of strain on those lower extremities. It's a common theme in this league.
And Embiid, no good on that one. Well, Grant, if you had to say, is there anything you think is underrated about Embiid?
You know, B.A., I think it's his intelligence. Joel's a heady player. Sometimes big men don't get enough credit for their smarts on the court. Embiid knows the game.
Now here's Dort. 14 points his last outing. Here's Garnett. The rebound by Embiid. And Buffalo shooting around 33%. Not the best offensive efficiency. Pass to Coward. Out to Beasley. Buffalo passing it around. Lets it fly. It's hauled in by Garnett. Garnett's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
The way he's struggling this quarter, he's only adding to their troubles. They need his offense to come around. And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Pass to Embiid. It's Beasley on the wing. Cunningham outside. Shoots over Johnson. And it's Cunningham missing.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Here's Garnett.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Now here's Cunningham. He's got 6. To the right side. Tries it from 19. That's good from Embiid on the assist by Beasley. Embiid's got 4 points in the quarter. And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
On the court is your squad. It's time for team starters.
Here's White. No points yet. Harris outside. Drops in the layup for 2.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Here's DeRozan. No good from the wing.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
And they'll get another chance. Outside White. Bataze a screen on Bay. White for three. It's hauled in by DeMar DeRozan.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Kuminga with a screen on Bataze. And here's Cunningham outside. The shot won't fall. Gone 6 of 14 in the second quarter. Harris against Cunningham. And that one, good. Harris has got 7 points in the game.
Well, that's the thing about Tobias Harris. You think of him as a high-volume three-point shooter, but historically, he actually takes a lot more twos.
Now here's DeRozan. Last game for him, he picked up 10. Out to Kuminga. This one for three. Good work defensively by Dort. Gotten 7 of 15 shots here in the second quarter. Pass to Harris. And here's Bataze. He's watched by Cunningham. White for three. They get the rebound. Here's the three. Out to Harris. To the paint. Outside White. Off his foot. It's being called a kicked ball. Buffalo making a switch here. Smith's checked in. The visitors with the ball. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Inside. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Now here's White. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Harris outside. Launches a three. Pure from three-point range.
Well, Harris can be a reliable long-range option, and his team does what they can to get him clean looks.
White against Cunningham. And Tim, 1 year you shot over 50% from the field and from three-point range. Not to mention over 80% from the free throw line. You think we'll ever see that again?
Well, Brian, I think the 50% from the three could be more difficult because the volume is now so high. I'm not sure they're as selective in their shot attempts, which means your percentages naturally come down a bit.
So 3 for 6 is not going to be an option for a great shooter?
Don't think so. 3 for 6 is usually the first quarter for a lot of these guys. Well, Cade is a former #1 pick, and the expectations were there, and it took a few years, and now he is a force to be reckoned with.
Both free throws good from Cunningham. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A., keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
And slammed that thing through.
A nasty two-hander. On the wing, DeRozan. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Harris.
Yeah, just a crafty pump fake there by DeRozan, resulting in him drawing a good foul.
This is his second trip to the line in the game.
Two.
That's good from DeRozan. DeRozan hits them both. Shooting 53%. Good efficiency on offense so far. Now here's Powell. 15 in his last outing. High post Bataze. Driving to the basket. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Bataze's got 6.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Harris against DeRozan. Over Harris. Buffalo again can't hit.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
White finds Harris. There's a screen to the paint. Shot clock at 6.
Each year, it feels like Harris becomes more and more versatile. He's really working to get others involved.
And it's DeRozan with the ball for Buffalo. And we've got 1:18 left in the first half of this one. Fires from the wing. It's hauled in by White.
Still searching for his first bucket of the night. He is struggling, and so is his team.
Pass to Harris. Batase with a screen. Now Powell. He's guarded by Castle. Powell against Castle. The 3 is up. Powell, that's good. Powell's gotten his second bucket of the game.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
Now here's Cunningham. Give him 8.
Something's off about him this quarter.
He seems like he's moving okay, but clearly something isn't right.
Pass to White. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Powell. To the inside. Here's Batase. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Batase's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. And guess what? Mission accomplished.
There is no doubt about it. They've done a great job minimizing all of the external factors.
And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. Delivering the blowout. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Pleased to have you tune in. What better way to start than by checking out the contenders for the dunk contest on All-Star Weekend?
This dunk contest is going to be legit. We've got some athletes, boy.
You're right, man. Some serious high risers in this field. I cannot wait to see what they come up with.
And time to talk now about that first half. What a dominant display for the visiting team.
The way they have owned the paint, not only will they win the game, they might not even sweat in the fourth quarter.
Good news is we have great AC here in the studio, so we never have to sweat.
Ah, so cool here.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Here's Buffalo with the ball. Cunningham is out there with Stephon Castle. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Sadiq Bey. And it's Beasley in at the power forward. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half. Garnett. Oh, he goes big with the dunk right over Joel Embiid.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
And because of that, this one looks like a bit of a mismatch.
How about that elevated look on the AT&T Connected Cam? Looking to end this cold spell. Embiid's got space. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists now in this one. Shooting has been great this game, 58%. Pass to Garnett. Back to Johnson. Rebound Buffalo. Castle, right side. Screen by Embiid. To the wing, right side. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by Oden. Embiid's gone 40% from the floor in 10 attempts. Johnson passes to Garnett. Here's Oden. Outside for Dort. Fires the three. Rebounded by Castle. Pass to Beasley. It's stolen by Johnson. And here's the fast break. Here's Oden. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
And guys, this is why coaches value playing with pace.
And the key is attacking before the defense gets set.
Cunningham outside. Takes a three. Buffalo again can't hit.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
And he doesn't have to do it alone. He's got 4 teammates on the floor.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul.
Lou Dort picks one up.
When Cunningham gets inside and plays with force, good things tend to happen.
2 shots.
No good on the free throw. Well, every team is looking for wings who can defend multiple positions. Who's at the top of your list, Tim?
Yeah, I look at a guy like Lou Dort, look at a guy like Jaden McDaniels. They've got length, a whole lot of want to, and they've got the ability to guard multiple positions.
And he sinks the second.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Pass to Garnett. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Beasley. Garnett no good. For Buffalo, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Now here's Cunningham. And here's Embiid. Back to Cunningham. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. He's made 3 of 4 free throw attempts in this game. Time called here. Buffalo wants to talk it over.
Buffalo calls timeout.
Our 2K leaderboard highlighting the NBA's assist leaders over the last month.
And over this last stretch, this team has been incredible passing the rock, playing great team basketball.
One shot.
Gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. Here's Johnson. 9 points in the game. Takes a 13-footer. Rebound, Buffalo. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Coward. And that one comes up a bit short. Shooting it well, around 55% for the game. Dort for 3. Knocks it down from distance. Dort's got 5.
Dort has really improved this part of his game. Would love to see him shoot more often from out there.
Bay with a screen on Dort. Pass to Bay. Now Embiid. Here's Beasley. 6 on the shot clock. And that one is hammered home.
Well, for what he lacks in height, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Outside Rizachet. Here's Garnett. Sweet little floater. He's got 15.
It's certainly been a good night for him, and it is showing on the scoreboard.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey team, Commissioner Silver talked about health, and he said that some of the injuries that our young players are experiencing are overuse injuries. In earlier eras, players in school participated in different sports depending on the season. He said perhaps a return to that approach is warranted. Guys, back to you.
Interesting thought. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Garnett passes to Oden. Bay with it. Now guarded by Rizachet. Now here's Cunningham. Buffalo passing it around. Off the mark there with a 3.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
The shot by Johnson, no good.
When you're not at your best, it is great to have teammates who will pick up the slack.
Cunningham looking around. Spins. Elbow shot on the way. Rebounded by Oden.
Well, I think at this point the whole team is pressing, but he certainly looks frustrated.
The 3 from Rizachet. Buries it from 3. Rizachet's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's Coward. Buffalo again can't hit.
Hey, sometimes you miss even under the best of circumstances.
Outside Rizachet. To the middle. And stolen by Beasley. And they're pushing it up. Pass to Cunningham. Blocked. Dort outside. And here's Rizachet. Here's Garnett. He's got 15. Here's Johnson. No luck on that one. Some solid D from Beasley.
Nothing going his way this quarter offensively. Time to recalibrate.
Pass to Coward. Now Embiid. Dort with a steal. Here's the break. Here's Johnson. Here's Garnett. The rebound by Beasley. Beasley's got rebound number 7 tonight. Time called here. Buffalo wants to talk it over. So Buffalo going with almost an entirely new group here. Kuminga, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Smith comes in for Beasley. DeRozan is checked in for Bay. And it's Carrington in for Cade Cunningham. And Buffalo shooting just 36% in the third. Outside Kuminga. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Their poor ball handling is really costing them. They've given up 4 points off turnovers.
Well, it's always nice to head up to the connected cam to get another angle of these big plays, courtesy of AT&T. Vucevic, he's checked in for Buffalo. Shooting a solid 53% from the floor. Out to Harris. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Well, Legs, being a GM in the NBA is a tough gig. What's the most important part of the job, in your opinion?
Well, BA, evaluating talent is still the main responsibility of the job. That includes drafting, free agency, even selecting a coach. But then it's about building relationships, establishing communication, and culture.
Ooh, it sounds like a lot of qualifications that you have.
Well, I'm pretty comfortable right here, if that's okay. Well, you know, he's been around the league a really long time, but Tobias Harris still performs at a high level every night.
He hits the second from the line. And Buffalo shooting only 31% in the game. Outside Carrington. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Batadze. Batadze's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Outside White. Releases from 15. Rebound Buffalo. White against DeRozan. Pass to Smith. Now here's Kuminga to win the cold spell. Powell pulls it in. Now here's White, guarded closely. And he lobs it up.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. And so here's Buffalo. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Here's DeRozan. DeRozan double teamed from outside the arc. Hits the trifecta. Carrington's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Carrington's gone 1 for 2 from the three-point line. Pass to Powell. Down low. Here's Batadze. And Batadze throws it down.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standards, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Here's Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Oh, my. 2 points the easy way for Smith.
Outside White. Pass to Batadze. Harris outside. To the paint. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Well, he is really filling it up, but also keeping others involved.
And Buffalo shooting about 40% so far in the third. Here's Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Yeah, he's been reliable tonight, but that's certainly not the case for his team in general.
Now here's White, covered by Carrington. Powell outside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Powell's got 8.
They have no answer defensively inside.
For Buffalo, they've gotten 7 of 16 shots to go so far in the third quarter. Outside Carrington. Out to the right wing. Clock at 6. They set the screen from deep. Can't get it to go.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to Powell. Now Batadze. Shoots from 12. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
He has yet to miss a single shot. What a night he's having.
Here's Vukcevic. It's Carrington on the wing. Picked by Smith. He shoots it. Carrington no good. Shooting about 53% on the third, a very good number. Here's Harris. Shoots over Kuminga. Over to the wing. DeRozan brings the double. Powell against Kuminga. Second chance shot. Powell's shot is off.
Well, that's a shot he should make a majority of the time.
DeRozan outside. Picked by Smith. Pulls it in from the elbow, and DeRozan gets it to go. He has 6. At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead. This one may have already been decided. Delivering the blowout. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And let's go courtside. Some news on Joel Embiid. Allie, take it away.
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for Buffalo provided some info for us. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. It's an injury that may have sidelined some players, but they've cleared him to return. I'm sure he'll be playing through some pain, but he'll try to get through it.
Thanks for the update there, Allie.
Well, it's a tough part of the game for sure. You see these athletes out here with the strength and speed that they play with. Injuries are unavoidable.
We've got Tobias Harris. Jose Alvarado is out there with Amir Coffey. Then it's Dalton Connect. Well, you ask the older generation about load management. They'll bend your ear about back in the day, Grant.
Oh, yes, we will. But it's true that today's players average more distance covered per game, even if they're not walking uphill both ways. So you got to take that into account.
And the second free throw is good. And so here's Buffalo. Here's Tyson. Pass to Carrington. Beasley outside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul.
All right, Timmy, look at Malik Beasley carrying the torch for the 6'4 sharpshooters.
Oh, that's right, B.A., and believe me, he never saw one that he didn't like. He gets them up, and it's the combination of volume and accuracy that made it a big reason why he was the runner-up for Sixth Man of the Year in 2025.
That's good from Beasley. Beasley hits them both. Grant, you look at some of the rule changes in recent years. Does it seem to you like coaches' challenges are here to stay?
You know, B.A., it does. And I think that's a good thing. You know, I can think of a few calls I would have liked to challenge in my day. So it's a nice option to have. Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, with each bucket, he denies any thought of a comeback.
Pass to Gay. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Beasley, left side. It's Carrington on the wing. Pulls up. And it's Harris with the rebound. Harris has got 5 rebounds tonight. And he lobs it up top.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Outside Carrington. Good work defensively by Alvarado.
And it just feels like his poor shooting has been contagious to his entire team as they find themselves trailing.
Over to the left wing. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Give him 23.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Beasley outside. And it's Jose Alvarado with the foul. That's his first foul. And the NBA certainly responsive to the fans, Tim. But some say they just want to complain.
Well, the social media era has given fans more of a voice than ever before, but it also breeds shorter attention spans, so the league is right to be proactive.
Castle checked in for Carrington. Here's Castle. The dude passes to Beasley. And rejected. Coffee on the wing. Back to Alvarado. Harris outside. Rebound Buffalo. Here's Tyson. Beasley outside. Pass to Gay. And here's Castle to end the drought, and he gets it to go.
And as we see more of Castle, expect that J to get better.
A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. And it's Connect missing. For Buffalo, they've gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Pass to the dude. Here's Beasley. And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Buffalo. On Friday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then on Thursday,
checking out their schedule, they've got a tough run of games coming up, but quality opponents are a great chance for you to see how well your team can truly perform.
that one's off. And in recent years, Legs, we're seeing a lot of young teams having success. Also, depth playing big dividends. What's changed?
Well, I think with today's up-tempo style, more players have to cover more ground. It just makes sense that younger, deeper teams are better equipped to handle all that wear and tear.
Young players seem to be more welcome, too, in the NBA culture.
No doubt. They're going to get an opportunity sooner.
Pass to Harris. And the ball ends up out of bounds. And they retain possession. And we have to take another look at that block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Kicks it out to Hardaway. Fires it. The rebound by Beasley. And Buffalo shooting around 33%. Not the best offensive efficiency. Inside. Here's Gage. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Coffee on the wing. And there's the screen. To the inside. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Pass to the dude. Buffalo passing it around. Back to Castle. It's Beasley on the wing. That three's off the mark. Got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Alvarado outside. Now here's Harris. Puts up a 3. No, he's now 4 for 8 shooting. For Buffalo, they've gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Pass to Gay. Grant, you're involved with helping the NBA grow the game globally. How important are those initiatives?
You know, BA, it's very important to watch how the game has grown over the last 30 years that I've been connected with the NBA is quite staggering, but there's more work to be done. So every initiative, every appearance, every camp, every game is so vitally important as we continue to spread the game of basketball all over the world.
Castle misses.
With that much room around him, it's hard to imagine he could have gotten a better shot.
Oh, how about that?
Oh, out of my way.
Oh, out of this world reverse jam. Nice.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Beasley for 3. Gay. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Interior passing is so difficult if you aren't precise. They were right there. Nice work.
Harris, a screen on Castle. Pass to Harris. Here's Hardaway. Blocked! In transition! Castle with it. Guarded now by Alvarado. Castle outside. And there's a pick. Pass to Coward. 4-3. No good on the shot. Gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the fourth quarter. Left side, Hardaway. Here's Coffey. The 3. Gay with a rebound. Now here's Castle. Defense is right there. And Grant, many of the newer rules have helped unlock offenses. Any need to help out the defense?
You know, I think the rules are fine, BA. It's just about allowing defenders to do their job and limiting the cheap foul calls so they can stay on the floor.
Harris outside. Three-pointer, no good. And Buffalo shooting 27% here in the fourth. Pass to the dude. And it's blocked. Here's Coffey. Up top, Alvarado. Here's Harris. And the shot goes down.
Well, that's nice. Asserting himself inside. Harris taking it right to the defense.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Beasley, right side. That one drops for him. Beasley's got 4 points now in the quarter. Shooting right around 40% since the beginning of the fourth quarter. Harris, a screen on Castle. To the middle. And stolen by Beasley. Pass to Coward. And stolen by Hardaway. Now Alvarado. Harris a screen. Alvarado, the pass to Harris. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
And there's the rejection.
Let's meet your Vancouver starting lineup.
On paper, this game looks one-sided, GA, but you never know in the NBA, do you? As they say, anything can happen.
Yeah, that means just so much talent in the league. If one or two guys get hot, this could end up being an upset. The difference between good teams and bad is razor thin.
So let's take a look at the starters for Columbus. Austin Reeves out there with Rajon Rondo. Then it's Tari Eason. Then it's Elijah Wan. And it's Holmgren in at the 4 spot. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Sabonis' screen on Reed. Takes it inside, and it's good. 2 points.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Reeves. Good ball movement here by Columbus. Shot clock at 5. Beyond the arc. And it's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo.
Throughout a game, Reeves will find every which way to score.
Pass to Sabonis. Outside, SGA. Fires top of the key. Rebound by Columbus.
Really a disappointing effort. That game could have and should have been closer than it was.
Listen, I don't fault the effort. That was there all night. It was the quality of play that was lacking. There was not a ton of cohesion. They've got to figure it out.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. After the missed 3 from Chet Holmgren. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. For Columbus, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Pass to Holmgren. Elijah Wan. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Boy, they'll take that possession. Nice finish in close.
SGA passes to Aldridge. Avdia, a screen on Holmgren. And here's Avdia. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Buries it from three-point range.
Well, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
Here's Eason. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Columbus shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
At the line for the away team, Eason. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And so Eason nails both of them. Vancouver trails by 4. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Mitch Johnson, and he told me one guy that we have to always be cognizant of is Chet Holmgren. Coach explained his biggest impact comes on the defensive end, but we can't overlook his offense. He's a 7-footer with guard skills who can space the floor and is very efficient around the rim. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you once again, Allie. On the wing, Reeves. Aldridge is covering. Pass to Olajuwon. Kicks it out to Holmgren. Oh, and Olajuwon throws it down.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. SGA feeling it out a bit. Drives to the hoop. Count it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 now.
Oh, my goodness. How good was that move by Shea? Creating a bucket.
Eason with a screen for Holmgren. Misses the 3.
This guy just simply can't find his rhythm, and sometimes that happens.
And GA, you look at the numbers for Sabonis. They're historic. But how would you surround him to make a deep run?
Well, I might try to pair him with another rim protector. Sabonis is a nice focal point offensively, but he's not a big-time shot blocker.
Now Holmgren, after the missed 3 from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Another miss by Holmgren.
Listen, let's not put it lightly. This guy has really struggled here.
Now here's Dosunmu. He's covered by Rondo. 5 on the clock. Vancouver needs to get off a shot here. Here's Sabonis. Olajuwon grabs the miss. To the inside. And then Olajuwon with the dunk.
Oh, terrific pass right there. Your teammate just walks right into it.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Sabonis, the pass to Aldridge. That falls. Nice feed that time from Sabonis.
A mid-range master. Give Aldridge the ball in this area and just let him do his thing.
Holmgren sets the screen for Reeves. Tries the spin move. Pass to Olajuwon.
Oh, that's unbelievable.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Now, here's Aldridge. And he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game. Sabonis inside. He's against Olajuwon. Rebound by Columbus. Olajuwon's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Back to Rondo. Some solid defense there from SGA. Vancouver trails by 6. On the wing, Dosunmu. He's defended by Reeves. Back to Dosunmu. Over Reeves. Olajuwon with the rebound. Olajuwon's got his 5th rebound in this one. Eason. And the dunk by Eason.
I love it. Instead of going ISO, you make a play for someone else.
And here's SGA. He'll bring it up for Vancouver.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Well, the kind of low-energy effort they played with all night will make a coach absolutely crazy. You can't win if you don't play quality defense.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. So Vancouver ends up going with a new group. And here is our 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's toughest defensive teams over the course of the last 10 games.
Well, I just love the tenacity on the defensive end. They have been in lockdown mode.
They set the screen. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Kuzma pulls it in. Columbus leading by 8. To the paint. Here's Pritchard. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
For 3, Mitchell. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And it's Dyckman missing. Vancouver trails by 7. Mitchell outside. Pass to McBride. 6 on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Mitchell. And again, it's Vancouver with a 3.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Columbus leading by 4. Here's Murray Boyd. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Here's McBride, still without a basket. Here's Valanciunas, got a piece of it. To the middle, here's Murray Boyle. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. So, Greg, when you're in the first game of a back-to-back, how much focus slips into already looking towards the second game?
Well, from a player's perspective, not much. But from the view of a coach, it has to creep in some in terms of making sure you don't overplay your stars.
And the first one at the line is good. He hits both from the stripe. And Vancouver with the possession here. Trailing here by 8. Valanciunas sets a screen for Marshall. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Here's Landale.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
And the way they have controlled the glass this game, really impressive.
And bottom line, more boards means more possessions. That's how you build a lead.
Here's Dyckman. No scoring in this one. Valanciunas on the double team. Just 4 to shoot. Kuzma can't get it to go.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Out to the right wing. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Plenty of space. And it comes off the front of the rim. Columbus leading by 10. A crossover, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Part of being a great scorer is understanding how to take the hit and score against tough defense. Hello, Kyle Kuzma.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And he's shooting his free throws to the tune of 75% this season. Fairly standard numbers.
One misses for Kuzma.
What I love about Kyle Kuzma is this guy understands there's more to the game than just scoring. That's a change from his rookie season. Now he wants to contribute defensively, and he gets on the glass, guys.
Now, here's Mitchell. Over Pritchard. Misses off the left iron.
And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to go on Davion Mitchell. For Columbus, they've only one missed free throw. They've had 5 attempts and made 4 of them.
Taking 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And he sinks the second.
Man, they are just living at the line.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Vancouver. It's a 13-point game. Pass to Marshall. Back to Mitchell. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. I'd like to thank AT&T for bringing us that spectacular look from their Connected Cam. Columbus leading by 13. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Pass to Dyckman.
Hey, who got him?
Back to Pritchard. Now here's Kuzma. Marshall defending. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 3-pointer, Pritchard. They get it again. Lets it go from deep. That one no good. And so it's Columbus looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, what stands out to you from Columbus so far in this one?
They just came into this game with the mindset of sharing the basketball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
We've got SGA. Also, Dosumu out there. Avdia out there with Sabonis. And it's Wolf in at the power forward. And for Columbus, Rajon Rondo is out there with Austin Reed. Then it's Olajuwon. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Eason in at the 3 spot. And for Vancouver, they've got Sabonis. Gilgeous Alexander out there with Dosumu. Then it's Denny Avdia. And it's Wolf in at the power forwards position. Pass to Eason. They set the pick. Olajuwon outside. Holmgren in the post. Sabonis is there. Holmgren with a screen on SGA. Here's Rondo. The shot's good.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Chet Holmgren checked some boxes. He said if you can play defense and shoot the ball, you can pretty much play on any court, anywhere. Those are two things that are always needed on the basketball court, and that's where the foundation of my game started. Kevin, back to you.
A unique talent. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. Here's Reeves after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, the analytics department is smiling after that one.
Here's Avdia, and he didn't get quite enough under that one.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Now here's Holmgren from the arc. Connects from three-point range. Holmgren's got 5 now.
Well, the very definition of a stretch big, right? Chet Holmgren comes in with the reputation as a spacer.
And it's SGA in the corner. Launches it. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Rondo kicks to Holmgren. Olajuwon with a screen for Holmgren. And again, Columbus with the triple.
Well, after hitting 0 from distance in the first, that's his 2nd make this quarter.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Now, here's Sabonis. Still yet to score. Here's SGA. And that one hits back iron. Columbus leading by 14. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Holmgren outside. Pass to Olajuwon. And then Olajuwon with the dunk.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Making a switch here. Aldridge has checked in. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Deni Avdia. Sabonis with the ball. Scoreless thus far. Sabonis' screen on Reeves to end the run. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Greg, you've had a long NBA career, so I'm curious, what's one of the biggest changes you've noticed since you've retired?
Well, you know, one that doesn't get talked about enough, length. You know, players these days are just longer, especially in the backcourt and that wing position. It feels like every team has a guy 6'9" or taller that is a pure perimeter player.
So, Doris, when it comes to punishing flopping, the acronym is STEM, and you can walk us through this. S-T-E-M.
That's right, Kevin. Secondary, theatrical, embellished movements. Players are always going to embellish contact because they want to make sure the official sees it. What the league doesn't want are the flailing pirouettes, the exaggeration or feigning of contact. Those actions will be penalized.
And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Shaping up, guys. Well, let's take a moment here to check it out now that the mid-season grind is well underway. You look at Vancouver. They're way down there in the conference standings, looking for a lot of improvement during the second half of the season. And it's Rondo with the ball for Columbus. Reeves outside. Back to Rondo. Good ball movement here by Columbus. Shoots a fader, and Olajuwon gets it to go on the assist by Holmgren. Olajuwon's got 4 points this quarter. Vancouver trails by 17. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. Outside Aldridge. Pass to Dosunmu. The tray. Rebound by Columbus. They're getting their first look of the season at Vancouver in this one.
Not exactly a game that everyone will be talking about here, but both of these teams can show flashes at times.
We're seeing two teams that could be building more for the future, trying to instill a winning culture, and we'll see which team takes a step in that direction.
Here's SGA. Following the three by Columbus that went in, Sabonis, Olajuwon with the block.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for Columbus.
Their defense has been so aggressive right out of the gate, wasting no time shutting shooters down here with authority.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
Now here's Rondo, following the miss by Denny Avdia. Reeves outside. Eason gets a wide open look. And again, Columbus with the triple.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
Boy, just sheer dominance, the ability to step into enemy territory and flat out take over. This is impressive.
Now a timeout called by the Ravens. Vancouver with some changes. Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Sabonis. Najee Marshall comes in for Avdia. And Miles McBride subbed in for Dosunmu. Now, here's Marshall. Defense is right there. McBride finds Marshall. Oh, and the jam by Marshall.
Yeah, in football, they talk about passing to the spot and letting your teammate go get it. That's exactly what happened.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
Here's SGA. Add another make to his scoring column. His 5th basket of the game. Now shooting 5 of 11.
Tell you, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander getting it done inside. So crafty with his footwork and ability to get shots.
Here's Kuzma. Nice D from Aldridge.
Boy, maybe nothing more important than what just happened. Protecting the rim without fouling.
Marshall passes to Valanciunas. Inside, here's Aldridge, and Aldridge slams it in.
Once Aldridge gets the ball at the rim, it's over.
Columbus leading by 21. Now Pritchard. From past the arc, Valanciunas grabs the board.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now McBride. Now Aldridge, guarded by Kuzma. Shot clock at 5. Tries from 10, and that one goes long. Diversified scoring in this one for him.
I love when everyone can get involved, a full team effort. When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Such a wide open look. Valanciunas has got his first 3 points of the game.
Takes great confidence in catch and shoot situations, and you can see how comfortable Valanciunas is in that opportunity.
Back to Reeves. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Vancouver making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in. Jock Landale's checked in for Columbus.
A dependable source of offense. Austin Reeves, a 3-level scorer and a talented facilitator. Plus, this guy's just got that knack for drawing fouls. And a long windup and strong follow-through on the one-hand jam.
Yeah, he's not going to mess that one up. And so here's Columbus. After Vancouver picking up a basket just moments ago. Pass to Dyckman. Columbus again can't hit. Vancouver trails by 21. And here is Mitchell. He has 6. Looking for Aldridge, he gets it there. Here's McBride, and the call will be against LaMarcus Aldridge. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Columbus leading by 21. Pass to Dyckman. Back to Reeves. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, you never want to foul Reeves in the act. A very good free throw shooter.
And this will be his 2nd and 3rd shots at the line here.
2 shots.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
First free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time.
And just a much better job of attacking and getting to the line here in the second quarter. Didn't have a single attempt in the first.
For three, Mitchell. Rebound by Columbus. Murray Boyles has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Pritchard. Back to Reeves.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Here's Demon. Defended by McBride. Shot from the top of the key. Offensive rebound. Landale pass to Pritchard. Columbus again can't hit.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Here's Valanciunas. Landale grabs the miss. Columbus leading by 23. Here's Reeves, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Reeves has got 9 points now in the quarter.
Reeves has a great ability to finish, and he knows how to work inside.
McBride passes to Aldridge. From 13 feet, it goes down. Aldridge has got his 3rd basket of the night.
And big man who can shoot really changes the dynamic of your offense.
It's almost gotten to the point where you have to be able to hit that face-up jumper nowadays. Very few exceptions to that rule.
Vancouver shooting 47% from the floor since the end of the first quarter. Aldridge with a screen on Reeves. Marshall dishes to Aldridge. The shot's good. Marshall making the play. Aldridge has got 8 points. There's 37 seconds left now here in the second. Pritchard passes to Reeves. Here's the screen to the middle. Landale. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
They're finding lanes into the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And of course, we'd all like to see his percentage at the line improve, but he just does not have the touch right now. He's in the 60s.
And Landale no good on that one. Vancouver shooting 40% from the field. McBride passes to Mitchell. Pass to Sabonis. Shoots over Landale. No good off the front iron. Austin Reeves has been on display for Columbus. He was a true standout at the offensive end, both with his scoring and his passing. We'll get you back to the action after this break.
Welcome, everybody. The story at the half could be summed up as a dominating performance.
Vintage teamwork right there tonight. Everyone is looking to be the setup guy.
Yeah, when anyone could be the next to score, the defense can't tell what's coming. And the ball is certainly finding the open man.
Okay, fellas, now we'll look at the sharpshooters lining up for the three-point contest.
All of them have serious talent, and they have endurance. They can shoot all day, rack after rack.
Yeah, when these guys get on a roll, they don't stop. They pile it on. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Austin Reeves really making a difference here.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Here's the Ravens with the ball. Here's who Brian Keefe is starting the second half with. Tari Easton is out there with Chet Holmgren. Then there's Rondo. Then it's Austin Reeves. And it's Elijah Wan in at the center position. Now here's SGA.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, one of the best in the game at mining fouls. It drives social media absolutely crazy.
Vancouver shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
And 74% has been the mark for them on the season thus far.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
No good on that one.
What's been amazing to watch is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander going from good player to now putting his name at the very top of the list in terms of great guards in the league.
And he's good on the second. Here's Rondo. Pass to Eason. Holmgren sets the screen for Eason. Sinks the three-pointer. Eason's got 13.
Boy, you give this guy a half-decent look from distance, and he's gonna make you pay.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Eason. Right side Aldridge. Holmgren with the steal. Pass to Rondo. And it's blocked.
Avdia, great timing contesting that. Send it back, young sir.
Back to Dosumu. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's defended by Reeves.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
For three, Holmgren kept alive. Here's Elijah Wan. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
When you're trying to claw your way back into a game, you cannot allow second chance opportunities.
Well, how about the effort on the glass? Even with this lead, I love that they're still going after it.
Now, here's SGA. 12 points for him.
Boy, this guy is an absolute force of nature on the offensive end. SGA, I don't know what the defense is going to do with you.
Here's Reeves. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Boy, you love the efficiency with which he's going at things tonight. This is what we've come to expect from him.
Avdia, the pass to Sabonis. Now, here's SGA. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. Up top, Reeves. Defended by Dosumu. Reeves, the pass to Elijah Wan. It's good. Elijah Wan's got 16 points.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 14.
Well, this is frustrating. You come out to start the second half, you've made 1 of your first 4 shots.
The three-pointer is right on target.
Three-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Another miss by SGA.
Ooh, this is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
Avdia, the pass to SGA. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points now this quarter.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Rondo looking over the floor. Shot clock at 6. And it's Elijah Wan with the jam.
Yeah, and Rondo just working the ball around there. He loves finding his teammates when they're open in the sweet spots.
Outside Aldridge. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Eason grabs the board. For Columbus, they've gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. Drains it from beyond the arc. 13 points in the game.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Now, here's Dosumu. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Another miss by SGA. No one near Olajuwon as he lets it go. And again, it's Columbus.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Down low, Holmgren with the steal. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForge on the sideline.
Thanks. Technology is key for NBA growth. Commissioner Silver said we can now see where we lose viewers. For example, stoppages for replays. One way around that is creating technology that can instantaneously make objective calls like out of bounds, and in doing so, create a better pace to the game. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you for the report. And he can't get the first one. And Vancouver with some changes. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Sabonis. Sam Hauser comes in for Aldridge. And it's Simons in for SGA. And Columbus also making a change. Kuzma's checked in. And he can't make the second free throw either. Missing both. Now here's Dosunmu. He's defended by Reed. Simons against Rondo. Shot to stop the run. And it's Simons missing.
Oh, you missed the chippy. What are the odds? That's so frustrating.
To the inside, Olajuwon. And it's Olajuwon with the jam.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Here's Hauser. Simons up top. He's covered by Rondo. Simons against Rondo. And it's Simons missing. And it's Rondo with the ball for Columbus. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Sam Hauser.
While we've got a moment, let's now take a look at the teams that had the most second chance points on the season.
At the line,
one of the better rebounding teams in the league, especially on the offensive end. They never take that for granted in terms of whether the shot's going in.
First one falls for him.
Well, Kuzma is a guy who possesses some of the traits you want. Fearless shooter, size on the wing, and willing to mix it up a little bit on the glass.
And both free throws good for Kuzma. They need to stop this run.
You know what, Kev? I think it's time to switch some things up, either by going to your bench or with a different look defensively to disrupt their rhythm.
Here's McBride. Hasn't made one yet. No good from Valanciunas.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
Here's McBride. Pass to Hauser. His three-pointers off the mark. Columbus shooting has been just fantastic, around 65% tonight, getting exactly what they want, when they want it.
Yeah, heads-up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Mitchell dishes to Valanciunas. McBride, a three-pointer off the mark.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to Olajuwon. And it's Olajuwon with the jam.
Got to show more muscle to keep him off that low block.
Well, it's a couple of things here, I think. Certainly the effort, the willingness to fight, and the willingness to push him off of his comfort zone.
Here's McBride. Nothing on the board. Here's Hauser. Misses, and the dry spell continues. Pass to Pritchard. Here's Olajuwon, guarded by Valanciunas. Olajuwon kicks to Kuzma. And again, it's Columbus.
Boy, being shot ready on the catch, Kyle Kuzma making it look easy.
Here's Hauser. The three. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Hauser's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Hauser's gone 1 of 3 from deep tonight. Pass to Kuzma. It's blocked. Here's McBride. Now, here's Mitchell. 6 to shoot. Fires the 3. Hauser misses. And Columbus with possession. Here's Kuzma. Vancouver pulls it in. Wolf got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Boy, the team doing pretty well despite his offensive struggles right now.
Mitchell outside. Launches a 3. Olajuwon grabs the miss. Olajuwon's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Bounce pass from Kuzma. And then Olajuwon with the dunk.
Yeah, good-looking bounce pass to set up that one.
1:58 left in the third. Pass to Hauser. And here's Valanciunas. Now Hauser. McBride with the ball. Still without a basket. Kuzma outside. Pass to Olajuwon.
Yeah, the defender all over.
Jonas Valanciunas, 3rd personal foul. 3rd
And a chance
foul.
for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Columbus.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
That free throw missing, and Vancouver with some changes. Looney's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Holland comes in for Sam Hauser. And it's Najee Marshall in for Miles McBride. He hits the second from the line. Vancouver shooting at a 32% clip from the field. They're just not executing. Mitchell passes to Marshall. And he hits the jumper for 2. Marshall's got 6.
Oh, nice bucket. This guy's so mindful about the way he attacks.
Pass to McCain. To the paint. Here's Olajuwon. And it's Olajuwon with the jam.
Boy, off a great pass there. That is just a matter of finishing strong.
Here's Vancouver with the ball. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
To the inside. It's stolen by Olajuwon. Here's McCain. The layup missed. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Ravens. And Marshall kicks to Mitchell. Over McCain. And it's Mitchell missing.
He's trying to flip the script here, but guys, he cannot find any level of consistency.
Pass to Russell. There's the pick. Inside. Here's Landale. Vancouver pulls it in. Now Mitchell takes a 3, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Columbus holding an unbelievable lead as the quarter wraps up. Their defense has been active and effective. And we'll be back with you shortly. fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. They've got Holland and Fernie Simons out there with Najee Marshall. Then it's Kevon Looney. And it's Wolf in at the 4 slot.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And here is Simons. Pass to Looney. LDB, something that never seems to go away during the season is chatter about trades.
And Kevin, what makes this so interesting is that very often fans of this league are as interested in trades, who's coming and going, as they are in the results of their team. It's a little intrigue that everybody wants a piece of.
Here's Landale. Wolf grabs the miss. Wolf got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Marshall. The shot, no good. Columbus shooting an offensive execution has been beyond great there. 63% from the floor in this game. And the rejection by Collins. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Collins. Miles McBride's checked in for Vancouver. And Columbus making a change here. Pass to Simons. Jacks up a 3. Whitehead with the rebound. Just over a minute and a half played here in the 4th. With the fadeaway. Good ball movement here by Columbus. Melton passes to Collins. Just 5 to shoot. Russell from long range. Sinks the triple. Russell's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
There's the pick. Simons from outside. That one, no good. For Columbus, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the 4th quarter started. In the corner, it's Melton. Collins kicks to Russell. Pass to Whitehead. Back to Russell. Collins setting the pick for Russell. Wolf grabs the miss. Wolf got 6 rebounds here tonight. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
McBride passes to Simons. Can they get it? Wolf. Collins grabs the miss. And Columbus with possession. Here in the 4th quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Russell looking it over. Simons against Melton. Shoots over Simons. Melton, no good. Simons against Melton. Simons, the pass to Holland. And the 3 off target. Columbus shooting impressively throughout at 62%. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Yeah, another turnover. But guys, on the whole, I think they've done a great job of running their offense without too many miscues.
Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for Vancouver. Sam Hauser comes in for Holland. And Columbus also making a change. Demons checked in. Vancouver shooting around 29% from the floor. A tough night for them all around on the offensive end. Here's Simons. Pass to Hauser from the arc. And again, it's Vancouver missing.
And maybe, you know, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes.
Here's Demon. Outside Collins. Clock at 6. Columbus again can't hit.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
McBride finds Hauser. Now here's Simons. Guarded closer. Trying to end the drought. Had a hand on it.
He's so frustrated. Hasn't had a make all game. It's making it very difficult for them to find any success.
Melton feeling it out a bit. Here's Demon, defended by McBride. Here's Melton, and he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Just love the unselfishness there. Keep the ball moving. Good things happen.
Here's McBride. He's guarded by Melton. And Simons wide open. He'll fire. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And you got to get out on the head if you're the defense. Simons, too big a threat from deep.
Here's Demon, covered by Simons. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And a hard finish there, guys.
And only one hand needed for that one. Spins. McBride passes to Wolf. Back to McBride. Pass to Simons. Three-pointer. Again, Simons missing.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
To the middle, and stolen by Simon. Here's Hauser. McBride with the ball. GA in recent seasons, we've seen the MVP debate get a little contentious.
I mean, every year there's about 3 or 4 guys who are deserving of the award. And the closer the race is, I think the more heated things tend to get. So especially since the criteria for the award is so subjective.
Here's Demon. Shoots it. And again, it's Columbus. And Vancouver with the possession here. McBride passes to Valanciunas. That one goes. Count it.
Oh, how about the dime? You love that unselfishness.
Lets the three fly. And it's Demon missing. Vancouver shooting just 29% in this game. They are not a pretty sight out there offensively. Valanciunas finds Simon. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Simons has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Oh, gritty inside. Simons amongst the big bodies.
Here's Demon. Pass to Melton. And they call an illegal screen here. And here's what the schedule for Vancouver is looking like. On Sunday, they'll take on Norman Powell. Then on Tuesday, they'll be matching up with Nikola Jokic.
And you know for the matchup with Cincinnati.
Not going to be an easy one for them. We know about the struggles they've had of late, and having to deal with the back end of the back-to-back is never fun.
Here's what Vancouver's going with right now. Najee Marshall, he's checked in for Sam Hauser. And it's Mitchell in for Anferny Simons. Now, here's Mitchell. And he drives in. Pass to McBride. 20 feet out. Landale grabs the miss. For Columbus, they've gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Here's Demon. Kuzma outside. It's good from long range.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Pass to Valanciunas. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Here's Demon. They set the pick. Down low. Landale with the bucket.
Boy, something so good about a perfectly placed lead pass. That is nice.
Pass to McBride. Now, here's Mitchell. To the inside. Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
So much of the NBA is about pick-and-roll opportunities, and who better than Jonas Valanciunas to roll to the cup?
Richard with the ball, covered by Mitchell. Here's Landale. Here's Demon. Makes it off the glass. Demon's got 6 here in this quarter.
Come on now, that's easy money.
Vancouver shooting has been dreadful lately, around 28% here in the fourth. McBride passes to Mitchell. Driving inside. Fires the 3. And McBride.
Coming up next, for Seattle. They're on solid footing, currently ranked 6th in the Western Conference. Tip-off. All right, Grant, when your team is in the second game of a back-to-back, do you play it differently?
You know, it depends on what happened in the first game. Did your starters have to play a lot of minutes? Did you get into double overtime? It just depends, B.A.
Now let's check out the starters for Brooklyn. They've got Evan Mobley, also Edey out there, and it's Bird in at the 3. Here's Porter, the 3 from Mitchell. Mobley grabs the board. Vanderbilt with the block. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Fires from deep. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
You know, I've got 2 words to describe Donovan Mitchell. Dynamic scorer. You put this man in just about any situation and he'll find a shot no matter what.
That free throw is good for Mitchell.
On the very short list of franchise-level guards, Donovan Mitchell can take over a game with his scoring ability.
Good on the second one. And he nails the third.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Pass to Mobley. Back to Barnes. Screen by Edey. And out of bounds. Seattle will have it. Seattle ball. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. I asked about what he was planning to do about the athletic and energetic Evan Mobley. Coach said, my guys have studied the reports, we reviewed the film. We are as prepared for him as we can be. Now, if our whole team could also grow another 3 inches, then we'd really be in good shape. Coach had jokes, but he also has a plan. BA, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Mobley outside. Just 4 to shoot. A deep 3. Yeah, with a rebound. And so Porter will bring it up for Seattle. They're getting their first look of the season at Brooklyn in this one.
Yeah, they had some trouble with this team last year, splitting the season series.
Yeah, you know, most teams have games where they wish they could get a mulligan or take it back. Well, last year, their one loss in this series was one I know they wanted back.
The 3 from Mitchell. Again, the miss by Mitchell.
He can't get anything to fall, at least not this quarter.
Mobley outside. Barnes passes to Mobley. From the arc. Bird, that's good. And that ties it up.
Boy, the quick release, Bird gets that shot off in an instant. He was ready and waiting to strike.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. For Brooklyn, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Pass to Ramos, to the paint. Stolen by Vanderbilt. Barnes against Smart. Outside Porter. Now Mitchell. Now here's Mobley. Pass to Edey. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
On the court is your big squad. The loudest and craziest fans get a free t-shirt. Let's hear it, fans.
Looking now at some numbers for him. Outside Mitchell. Back to Smart. Yao passes to Smart.
And Smart is a very physical player. He doesn't fear getting hit while trying to score. The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops it first. And so Smart nails them both. And Barnes has got the ball here for Brooklyn.
I found it was an interesting game. Anything they couldn't get from their starters, they got from their reserves.
Well, you know, you hear about the importance of having depth all the time, bench players that contribute. In last game, their bench came alive.
Now here's Smart. Pass to Yao. Outside Vanderbilt. Seattle moving the ball around. Shot clock at 6. Now Mitchell launches it. The rebound by Edey.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. All right, let's give a nod to defense now with a list of the teams leading the league in steals this month.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
Nick Claxton, he's checked in for Seattle. Green's checked in for Brooklyn. For Seattle, they've gone 0 for 6 from the floor. Shaky start. Smart outside. Shot from the wing. Brooklyn pulls it in.
You gotta credit the defense this period. They've been all over him.
Barnes passes to Ramos. Back to Barnes. Pass to Ramos. Lets it go from deep. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there. Here's
Smart. Intercepted. Here's Ramos. In his last outing, he had 11 points. Over Mitchell. A nice shot by Ramos. Ramos has got 5 points. Seattle trails by 5. It's Smart on the wing. And here's Porter. Still no points. Outside Vanderbilt. On the wing, Mitchell. 5 on the clock. And Claxton throws it down.
And the defense, they have to honor Mitchell as a scorer. And when they do, it just opens up the passing lanes.
Barnes feeling it out a bit. Here's Bird. Off target from three-point range.
He's off his game right now, trying to find a groove.
Pass to Porter. Let's go with a 3. Barnes with the rebound.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
And the trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Porter, the pass to Vanderbilt. Outside Porter. From downtown. They get it again. Here's Claxton. Uses the glass on the layup.
Now, what's the saying? Don't box out. You get your feelings hurt.
Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Now Green, still without a bucket. Jackson with a screen on Giddey. It's George on the drive, and here's Ivy from the arc. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. And Brooklyn leads by 6.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Draymond Green's talked about his mind for the game. He said, I've never been the tallest or the fastest. We all have gifts. My IQ is a gift that was enhanced by great coaches. I was taught the game properly, so I'm very fortunate and extremely thankful for the coaches that I've had in my life. BA, back to you.
Paying tribute. All right, thank you, Allie. Pass to Green, all alone. And there's another one for Brooklyn.
A pleasant surprise from Draymond there. I mean, I love when he looks for his offense.
And it's Giddey with the ball for Seattle. 6-point game. Three-pointer. Brooklyn pulls it in. George with it. Outside, Green. Here's the floater. George against Giddey. Fires the three. Rebounded by Green. Brooklyn leading by 6. Here's Ellis. And off there. He misses his first shot of the night.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Uh-oh. Now it looks like we've got an injury here, guys. We'll likely see him come out of the game.
And you guys know that this is something every player worries about, no matter your age or your ability.
Yeah, you know, aside from some of the player protection rules, which have been of benefit, a lot of it just comes down to what the body can withstand.
Seattle making a switch here.
Number 0, Yao Ming.
Taking a look at Brooklyn, remember, it's still early in the season, but let's see how they stack up. And they finished top 5 of the association in blocks per game. Their rapid intensity on this end really shining through and helping to intimidate opponents.
And you brought up their number 2 assist ranking. Their attitude is that the offense has to involve everyone on the floor. The ball's always moving, no one standing around. Up top, Giddey. No points so far. Shoots over George. And again, it's Seattle missing. Brooklyn leading by 6. A 6'8" point guard, Josh Giddey's length gives him a massive advantage, Grant.
Oh, it does, B.A. He's too big for opposing ones to guard. It's tough putting a wing on him, and Giddey just makes you change your defensive game plan. Just finding room to go to work inside. Ivy really relies on his physical abilities to get a close-range shot.
Giddey passes to Claxton. Back to Giddey. To win the drought. Good on the bucket.
And sometimes defenders just forget how tall Giddey is. I mean, the 6'8" guard is solid finishing inside.
Jackson with a screen on Giddey. Jackson outside. Now here's Ivy. Doesn't go that time. There's 1:34 left to play in the first. Pass to Riley. To the inside. Here's Yao. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
You know, when Yao cuts like this, you got to try to get in front of him and impede his progress. Beautiful execution in the pick and roll there.
Here's Ivy. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Ivy's got 7.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Out to the wing. 3-pointer. Ellis with a rebound. Brooklyn leading by 6. Ivy outside. And there's another one for Brooklyn.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Yao, good. Yao's got his second basket of the game.
Man, this is way too easy for me, using his massive size to do a lot of damage inside.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Ivy up top. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Brooklyn making a switch here.
Number 1, Zach Edey.
Giddy scanning the floor. Counted from distance. Now just a 3-point Brooklyn lead. And so it's Jaden Ivey making things happen for Brooklyn. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Brooklyn?
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
On the floor for Brooklyn, Mobley out there with Edey. Then there's George. Then there's Keon Ellis. And it's Bird in at the 3, the small forward. And it's time for an injury report.
Thanks. I caught up with the head athletic trainer for Seattle. It looks like a strained Achilles tendon, not something to take lightly given the potential to aggravate that injury. It's a blow to a team that was hoping to turn up the second half of the season. This is a story that we'll be following very closely.
Okay, thanks for that.
Yeah, you know, sometimes the hardest part about this situation is just not knowing. At least we have a bit more clarity now.
Inside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And it's a 7-point Brooklyn lead.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Back to Porter. Smart for 3. And again, it's Seattle missing.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
The 3 from Mitchell. Brooklyn pulls it in. Edey's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Ellis. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. All alone on the break. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
And that's all the result of some good defensive awareness.
Mobley outside. Here's Bird. Well, we have a chance to hear from Shams Charania. He's calling in right now. Shams, great to have you on, bud.
Well, guys, this summer saw the first ever 7-team trade in the NBA. You might wonder why it makes sense to involve so many parties, but basically teams have more flexibility salary-wise in these multi-team deals. It is enough to make your head spin, guys. This is where things are headed.
Big moves. Okay, Shams, thanks for the update. Brooklyn leading by 9. Ellis outside. Pass to Edey. Here's Bird. There's the 3. Nails it from 3. Bird's got 8.
At the arc, Bird can be just devastating, especially when he gets into a nice rhythm.
And so Porter will bring it up for Seattle. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Halfway through the season, let's see the standings out east. You take a look at Brooklyn. They're currently holding on to the 3rd best record in the conference.
Well, I think for Brooklyn, You have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
It appears to me, though, that this group has all the ingredients for a special season.
Pass to Mitchell. From deep. Can't get it to drop.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
George for three. Seattle pulls it in. Looking to get back on track. Grown man point from Donovan Mitchell.
Tough period. I mean, he's just 1 for 5 in this frame, struggling to get back on track.
Back to George. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. And it's Bird missing.
Really good shot contest there. It made it tough for the shooter.
Porter with it. Guarded now by George. Pass to Riley. Now Porter. Jacks up a three. And it's Bird with a rebound. Brooklyn leading by 10. Mobley, a screen on Vanderbilt. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Outside Vanderbilt. Pass to Porter. Down low. Lays it up and banks it in.
A flat-out bucket getter. Porter Jr. is a scorer who will hurt you all over the floor.
Barnes passes to Mobley. Outside Barnes. Mobley on a screen. Takes the three. Barnes drills the triple.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Outside Porter. From behind the arc. Drains the triple. Porter's got 5 points in the quarter.
Always a ready and eager three-point shooter. That last three only gave Porter Jr. more motivation.
It's stolen by Smart. And here comes the break. The three. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Smart's got 5 points.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Here's Bird. Give him 8 points now. Mobley. Offensive board. George outside. And he lobs it up to the rim. And Mobley throws it down.
You talk about a catch radius. I don't think you could miss Mobley with that pass if you tried.
And the Defensive Player of the Year for 2025, Evan Mobley. What makes him so formidable, Grant?
Well, you know, he has a similar physical frame to Hall of Famer Kevin Garnett. Long-armed and athletic at 6'11", and the intangibles are all there as far as timing and IQ.
Outside Porter. Back to Smart. Pass to Mitchell. From deep. They grab their own miss. Ball stolen. Here's Ramos. Stolen by Vanderbilt. And here's the fast break. And here's Smart. And here's Mitchell. He's got 5. Back to Porter. 6 on the shot clock. Seattle needs to get off a shot here. And book it for Vanderbilt.
Well, Porter has tremendous talent and is very creative. He's good at getting his guys the ball when they're ready to score. He's a good passer because he's got good vision.
And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to talk it over with his guys. So it's both teams making substitutions here. All right, with this brief pause, let's take a look at the league's best passing teams. Brooklyn, second.
This is a squad that understands the importance of being unselfish and moving the ball. You love to watch smart basketball like that.
Ivy up top. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. Barnes a screen. The three ball hits a three-pointer. Barnes has got 6 in the quarter.
Yeah, after a nothing first quarter, he's bounced back nicely.
Outside Porter. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, and Jackson with the block. And they get it back.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Pass to Ivy. Jackson with a screen on Giddey. And the dunk by Jackson.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Porter gets the bucket.
Porter Jr. won't be denied of that bucket. Fearless, even around the big bodies.
Now Barnes. He's got 6. And here's Ivy from the arc. Can't get it to go. His second miss in 6 tries. And it's Giddey off the drive. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Jaden Ivey.
Yeah, he took off, and the D struggled to catch up with Giddey.
Seattle shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game.
Shooting 2. Yeah, in general, they've been very solid. I mean, free throw shooting isn't something they've had to worry about too much this season, guys.
And he makes a first.
You can tell that Josh Giddey is one sharp player, not just in how he threads passes, but how he moves on the floor and gets around other guys.
Ellis is checked in for Barnes. Second free throw, no good. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for Brooklyn. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Ellis passes to Green. Right wing. Here's Ramos. Brooklyn, no good that time either. Seattle trails by 9. Pass to Porter. Stolen by Ivy. In transition. Here comes Brooklyn. Stolen by Giddey. Three-pointer, and he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
Like sometimes the threes can really boost your confidence, and I'm sure it'll do just that for Giddey.
Ivy up top.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Lets a floater go, and count it. Now 5 for 7.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Giddey with it. 15 in his last outing. Here's Yao. And Seattle tacks on 2 more.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Brooklyn leading by 6. We've got 1:23 left to play in the first half. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And here's what the schedule for Brooklyn looks like. On Friday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis. And then on Tuesday, they'll match up against De'Aaron Fox. He misses the free throw.
And when you talk about Ivy, his explosiveness really stands out, especially when he's running the floor.
Brooklyn making a switch here. Edey's checked in. And he's good on the second. Seattle trails by 7. Porter looks it over. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Jackson.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Ramos, the pass to Ivy. Seattle pulls it in.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
And it's Giddey missing.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And down it goes. 2 points. Edey's got 10.
He's been perfect this quarter. They keep feeding him, and he keeps delivering.
Giddey finds Porter. Pass to Yao. 6 to shoot. Over Edey. And that one hits the back iron. 3 on 3. Ivy outside. Over Giddey. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so that brings the first half to a close. Brooklyn out in front, up 9. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Hey folks, first off, let's take a look at the overall NBA schedule on tap for tonight. That's a 3:30 p.m. tip-off Eastern Time.
Shaq, Ernie, that might be the game of the night.
Yeah, I agree. 2 great rosters, 2 great coaches. And talking about our game now, a very solid first half for Brooklyn.
This has been a weight room game. They're just stronger on the glass, and they're playing with a mean streak, guys.
And what do you know about weight rooms, Kenny?
He knows how to avoid them.
Ooh.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You got to like what Jaden Ivey has done in this game.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Seattle trails by 9. We've got Marcus Smart. Kevin Porter is out there with Mitchell. And there's Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Yao in at the center position, locking down the middle. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Outside Barnes. Pass to Bird. Lets it go from deep. Knocks down the long J. Bird's got 11.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Porter's shot is off.
There's one principal reason why they're sitting on this lead. Rebounding.
Simply controlling the glass. I mean, +10 is the advantage in rebounds right now.
Outside Mitchell. Pass to Yao. Brooklyn pulls it in. Edey's got 9 rebounds now. Here's Bird. 11 points in the game. Now Barnes. He's guarded by Porter. Barnes going up with confidence inside.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Give him 8.
Yeah, just picking apart the defense. Smart moves things around to create a shot.
Barnes against Porter. Pass to Edey. to the middle. It's intercepted. Smart looking around. Now Mitchell. And here's Porter outside. Tries again. Yao, good. Yao's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And Yao Ming's a handful when he's this deep. I mean, virtually impossible to guard. You can't let him get this kind of positioning. Easier said than done, though.
Pass to Edie. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. Bird nails it from beyond the arc. Bird's got 14.
3 for 3 this half. Nothing to complain about with that.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
You know, he could see his squad was losing momentum, losing steam. Smart timeout to let them catch their breath and reset.
Attention fans, now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud, let them hear it. T-shirt time!
Let's use this time to have a look at the team scoring leaders. Number 5, Brooklyn.
They've been having a great season on the offensive end of the floor. It never takes this team long to put big points up on the board.
Vanderbilt, a pass to Porter. Kicks it out to Smart. Here's Yao. Edie defends. Pass to Porter. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Barnes. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 5 rebounds tonight. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, well, a lot of French players are coming into the league, and Rudy Gobert said it's amazing. The first ones, like Tony Parker and Boris Diaw, they paved the way. Now, French kids aren't scared to dream about the NBA. They have role models that they can look up to and try to follow. Back to you, B.A.
Merci. Allie, thanks for the report. And again, it's Seattle missing.
Clear he's pressing a little bit right now, and that's not going to help.
Ramos, the pass to Barnes. Here's Bird. Mobley, a screen on Porter to the paint. And Mobley throws it down.
Oh, the hammer. Mobley, a powerful dude out there.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for Seattle. They trail by 14. Porter a screen. Mitchell misses.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
Pass to Bird, beyond the arc. The rebound by Donovan Mitchell. For Seattle, they've gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. And here's Smart. He's guarded by Barnes. Now here's Smart. 5 points in the game. Oh, Smart drives. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket. Here's Ramos. He's guarded by Porter. Mobley outside. Outside Barnes. Pass to Edie. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
He's a big reason why they have the lead right now. He's made all of his field goal attempts thus far, and remains hot from the floor.
A skill Scotty Barnes definitely possesses is the ability to guard multiple positions, Greg.
Yeah, he has that blend of quickness and length to smother shooters, and he has the strength to deal with bigger guys, too.
And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here.
All right, let's get to the other board. Come on and get loud for your Breakers next crew.
So both teams changing it up here. Let's take a look at the Western Conference standings now that the new year is upon us. Taking a look at Seattle. Right now, 6th in the conference. They want to keep improving.
Checking out Seattle. It really hasn't been the dominant season they were hoping for, but they're still in the hunt for a high postseason seed.
And they need to stay focused. I mean, they have to ensure they hang on to a high seed. It's imperative for them.
Pass to Ivy. Back to Green. Inside. And Mobley throws it down.
The all-around contributions of Draymond Green, that's where his value lies. He's always making the right play.
Outside Giddey. Shoots over Mobley. Brooklyn pulls it in. Bird's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to George. 4-3. Claxton with a rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Now here's Giddey. To the inside. Here's Vanderbilt. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
Yeah, I just love the game of Giddey. Looks for others first. A great guy to play with.
George outside. Pass to Bird. Launches it from deep. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Mitchell. Outside Giddey. Puts it up. Brooklyn pulls it in. Green's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's George. Here's Mobley. Seattle pulls it in. Shot is up. Rebounded by Green.
Look, it's real simple. It's a make or miss league, and he just missed it.
And Mobley gets it to go.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Seattle trails by 15. Outside Giddey. With the floater. Claxton. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Here's George. And the jam by George.
Seeing the opening, George does not hesitate. I mean, just a great move.
Mitchell against Ivy. It's Giddey on the wing. Pass to Vanderbilt. Stolen by Mobley. In transition. Here comes Brooklyn. Ivy finds Green. Bird, that's good. Bird's got 8 points here in the quarter. And a breakdown here, guys, of the hustle stats for Brooklyn.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
Seattle trails by 17. From deep, Mitchell. And it's Bird with a rebound. Bird's got his 7th rebound here tonight. That shot, no good. Some solid defense from Claxton. Seattle shooting around 32% in the third quarter. Vanderbilt, a screen on Ivy. The 3 from Mitchell, rebounded by Green. Green's got 6 rebounds in the game. Bird passes to Ivy. Green, a screen, down low. Not gonna go that time. Green's gone just 1 for 4 so far. It's Giddey on the wing. Seattle move the ball around. Pass to Mitchell to snap the cold streak. Again, the miss by Mitchell.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
It's stolen. In transition, here they come. And he drops it in from the low post. Brooklyn leading by 15. And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. He's checked in for Brooklyn. Ellis comes in for Green. And while we have a moment, let's see some of the contenders for this year's three-point contest. Some of the players who have a shot to make the final cut.
Hey, not a bad list of shooters at all. And really, with how many threes we see in NBA games these days, some of these games have become three-point contests.
He's gathered enough votes to currently sit at the number 4 spot on the list. He must be excited about the prospect of competing in this event at All-Star Weekend.
And it's obvious the fans want him there as well. He's a dangerous man from beyond the arc who could have a real shot at winning that event.
And we'll keep you posted as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. But that's our current list for the three-point contest.
It's going to be a fantastic competition. We've got an endless supply of shooters in this league, and that contest will be heated.
Shot clock at 3. In transition, here comes Brooklyn. Here's Jackson. And he makes it on the layup. Jackson's got his second basket.
You know, in that first half, a lot more three-point shooting. Since then, though, they've dialed it back.
Vanderbilt, the pass to Mitchell. To the paint. Here's Yao. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists in the game.
He's shooting well, doing his best to keep this offense in gear, but he hasn't had a lot of support.
Here's Bird. From beyond the arc and then some. Bird's got 19 points.
What a performance. Hit 2 from beyond the arc in the first half, and he's added 3 more since.
George with a steal. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. And he's going for the oop here. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line, a chance at a three-point play.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Here's what Seattle's going with right now. Jenkins comes in for Vanderbilt. And it's Porter Jr. in for Mitchell. that one misses. When you're casual with the ball, it can come back to bite you.
Yeah, B.A., playing loose can help you and hurt you. They really need to tighten it up.
Pass to Yao. Smart for three. And so it's Brooklyn with a commanding 22-point lead going into the break. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. On the floor for Brooklyn, they've got Scotty Barnes, Zach Edey out there with Keon Ellis, and it's Ramos in at the two.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass and rhythm.
Something the league has worked towards, seeing small market teams competing at a high level, Grant.
Yeah, this league isn't just for the big cities. Smart drafting and team development can make any organization elite. And of course, that's the beauty of it all.
Seattle shooting 36% for the game. Not great. Outside Vanderbilt. Seattle move the ball around.
Yao is such a big guy, and his physicality that time rewarded.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Seattle, Yao Ming. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And Ming, boy, I tell you, this guy is so big. He's a dominant force who also has a touch that belies his size. This guy is a real force at both ends.
So he gets them both. And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for Brooklyn. Pass to Bates. Fires the three, sends it home from three-point land. Bates has got his first 3 points of the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Riley. All right, so let's say we give you a carte blanche, Clark. Make you Adam Silver for a day. What's one game rule you change?
You know, I kind of like what the WNBA does in regards to the reset timeout, BA. Allow you to advance the ball without huddling up like a normal timeout. And I really think it helps the end of the game move a little better.
Back to Ellis. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Bates. Offline with a three. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Here's Riley. Here's Yao. Healed for three. Barnes with the rebound. Barnes has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Bates. To the wing, right side. Now here's Barnes, defended by Jones. Barnes, it's good.
And Barnes doesn't back down from anyone, embracing the contact on the way up.
Seattle shooting around 35% from the field so far. Sasser outside. Here's Yao. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Yao's got 10 points in just the second half. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Well, once they recognized the advantage they had inside, it made a lot of sense just to continue to attack that area.
Stolen by Ellis. Here's Bates. Sasser defending. And Clark, the Defensive Player of the Year award tends to go to shot blockers, insinuating that bigs really have a greater impact on that end of the floor.
Well, you know, the counting stats favor big guys. I mean, when you think about block shots and defensive rebounds, clearly big guys would tend to corral numbers in those areas. But still being on that back line means they're involved in a lot of plays, and they've got to do more than just block shots and rebounds. So to answer the question, generally, I'd say yes.
For Brooklyn, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. To the right side. Here's Bates, defended by Jones. Clock at 6. Ellis passes to Barnes. Deflected! Outside Hield. Jones, the pass to Hield.
Hield so good at finding ways to get it in the hoop, regardless of who's defending.
Second team foul.
At the line for Seattle, Buddy Hield.
Taking 2 shots.
That's good from Hield.
Everybody knows about how Buddy Hield is an incredible three-point threat. But what I love, here's a guy with a bunch of years playing 80 or more games. Love that durability. He's ready to go whenever they call his name.
Claxton, he's checked in for Seattle. Giddey comes in for Sasser. Draymond Green, he's checked in for Brooklyn. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
Yeah, they're making the most of their opportunities at the stripe, and they'll need to keep it up to take the lead.
Barnes. Claxton with the block. Outside Giddey. Back to Jones. Hield on the wing. The 3 is up. Connect from downtown.
Talk about being shot ready. Hield catches and fires as fast as pretty much anybody in the league.
Pass to Green. Green with a screen on Giddey. Back to Green. Up and in on the layup.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
And it's Giddey with the ball for Seattle. Now Claxton. And here's Hield. Outside Jones. Pulls up on the wing. Brooklyn pulls it in.
There's no way that's the best look this offense can produce.
Not at all. I mean, that's where they want him looking for a teammate, not trying to do it on his own. He needs to share the wealth there.
The 3 from Barnes knocks down the triple. Barnes has got 5 points now in the quarter.
This team relies on Barnes to drill threes, just stretching out the floor.
Left side Hield. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by Bates.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Can't hit from the corner. For Seattle, they've gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. Now here's Giddey. The D's right on him. And stolen by Green. Pass to Barnes. Now Green. Launches a 3. Seattle pulls it in. Giddey's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Here's Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
Green showing you some real attitude on that throwdown.
Green's gone 3 of 7 tonight. Pass to Giddey. To end the run. And again, it's Seattle missing. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 7 to go out of 13 attempts during the fourth. Outside Barnes. Now here's Green. 6 to shoot. Pass to Bates from outside the arc. Seattle pulls it in. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Hield on the wing. Takes the three. Brooklyn pulls it in. Barnes has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Green with a screen on Jones. Barnes in the post. Defended by Jones. Barnes, no good. And here's Jones. Pass to Giddey. Can't nail the jumper.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Here's Barnes. Green with a screen on Jones. The three is up. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Giddey's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Outside Hield. Pass to Riley. Jones from outside. Barnes with the rebound. Barnes has got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Here's Bates. Guarded by Hield. There's the three. The rebound by Riley.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
They still need this, and it's Hield, that time on the assist from Giddey. Hield's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Hield came into the league now with a very solid three-point shot, and he's only gotten better.
To the middle, and stolen by Claxton. Inside, here's Giddey. And the layup is good off the glass.
Get the ball in close. Get your points that way. That's doing good business.
Green with a screen on Jones. To the inside. And that one's good. Green.
What a nice read by Green. He's got a basketball IQ off the charts. An incredible understanding of the game.
Pass to Giddey. Hield from outside. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got assist number 5 here tonight. Jones against Barnes. Here's Bates. Outside, Green. Outside Barnes. Here's the three. And he's now 6 for 11 after that one.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Jones finds Claxton. Here's Riley. Green covering. Here's Hield. Brooklyn pulls it in. Now Barnes. Pass to Bates. Green with a screen on Giddey. To the paint. Claxton with the block. And they get it back. Outside Barnes. 54 seconds left in the final quarter. Here's Giddey. And his 5th make of the game in 12 attempts.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Brooklyn, no good that time either. And it's Giddey with a ball for Seattle. And the basket is good.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Now they're playing with urgency, huh? They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
They set the pick. Here's Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
And it's Hield missing. So we see Brooklyn get the win here. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, BA. It wasn't enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sports. And now our player of the game.